Hey, ladies, gentlemen, men, women, he, she's, they, theirs. This green block got butchered on Bitcoin earlier. I was trying to draw the green block from the Discord I put in Discord earlier. And let's see right over here real quick. Because I was out and apparently same chart I have. This one's not saved. This one's just saved as 4. Alright. But basically this is what the green blocks looked like in the Discord earlier. I'll zoom in so you can see those prices. Bitcoin was at 29,062. DOGE was a little bit under 7.5. HETS was under 5.5 cents. Sorry, 0.0055. And EFW was under $1.70. And this is where we're at over here now. Everything's at a higher price from that post except for DOGE. Sorry, not DOGE, but HETS. DOGE is about to go under that. This one just did a big sell on HETS right there. Woo! On METC, they sold almost 900,000 HETS right there. Big sell pressure on the sell side. You can tell it's sell pressure because you got that flat red top. Alright, let's put everything on the 10 seconds real quick. Because sometimes when you get a little bit of sell pressure, you can see that 10 seconds, those candles. I have an interesting idea. Well, this Doge 10 second looks different. I do have an interesting idea one day to map out cryptocurrencies based off of highest volume on the 10 seconds and then go from there. I'll call it the 10-second radar. I think HETS is still in a good accumulation zone, but I also mentioned the other day, like it could drop to 0.001 off a low liquidity. On this 10 seconds, we have very little volume on everything across the board right now. Okay. Low volume. That's why I got the 10 seconds on real quick. But look at this. From this moment, from this peak until the bottom of the dip here, HETS moved about 12%. Basically what I'm highlighting there. Low volatility on Bitcoin versus high volatility HETS over here. That volatility for HETS comes from low liquidity. METC over here has low liquidity for HETS. A lot of platforms don't even have HETS on their exchanges as well. This is why I like trading it on METC though, for now. Yeah, we don't have a lot of volume. We don't have a lot of volume right now. Just giving somebody a Discord invite real quick. Verifying their information. But yeah, low volume. So if it drops 10% here and then recovers, that's a 10% swing trade if you have limit orders down. Yeah, you think 1 minute looks like the bull market chart? Man, look at this volume here. If I put it on the 1 minute, it definitely the 1 minute looks crazy here too. Like we've been up, trending up, trending up, trending. Now we're getting to this moving average. Might drop down. I don't think my indicator's set for the 1 minute. Yeah, this is wait. My indicator's on the for 5 minutes at least right now. We'll go back to the 5 though. I just wanted to share my thought. Like, look at this. People are getting 10% scalps all day long on HETs. Crazy. Because it's low liquidity. 3 million volume on this candle right here on METC. Yes, sir. Be careful, if it moves 5%, you'll liquidate, Layton. I hope you have a very low dollar amount for your liquidation. EFW likes to move 10-20% as well sometimes on that low liquidity. It does look like it's been tamed down a little bit here, but be careful. Be very careful. Hmm. So I have the charts on the 5 minutes. Everything's on the 5 minutes up here. I'll leave them at that. I just want to get the stream back up, and I'm trying to reset it daily so that we are on track. Some of these you might be able to go back and watch, but most of them are still like too long.
His name is Robert. He was considering a commission to look into ill effects of vaccines, and somebody, his name is Robert Kennedy Jr., was advising him that vaccines were causing bad things, and I said, no, that's a dead end. That would be a bad thing. Don't do that.
Mic check.
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
How you doing, guys? You right?
Doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm from the UK. I've just joined the Discord. I've been watching this stream for probably like 4 months and just haven't joined, but I'm finally here.
Welcome. Welcome to the Discord.
I appreciate it, mate. Hopefully we can see some volatility come soon, man. These charts are getting so boring. Do you think we're only going to get some volatility when we get the ETF results?
Are you looking for Bitcoin volatility? Yes, I see that. But if we just put this on the 15 minutes for Bitcoin, let's put everything on the 15. If you're looking for volatility, you don't have to trade a Bitcoin. You can trade alts. HETS right here, this is 15 minutes. From this candle to this candle, that's like 2.5% move. From a candle like Bitcoin, it's still like 0.2%. DOGE, you can get like a little bit more, like 1.65% right there. And at any given moment in time, ETHW probably about 0.7% volatility. I think HETS, if you're looking for volatility, go to HETS ETHW. If you're looking for a little bit more volatility for your futures, you can do Bitcoin, high leverage, low liquidation price if you can manage that. And a 0.2% move would give you big profits still.
Yeah, I've just been trading Casper today. I got like a 260% trade. But there's only 25x leverage, I think.
Yeah. And Dogecoin as well. Like if we get Dogecoin, it's volatile. Like on this 15 minutes, like look at this. We had this green block on August 4th, and just a little bit after that, we had a little bit drop down, like 0.5%. That's volatile, 0.5% movement. But it went up like 0.6%. So it went up 0.6%, then it dropped down 0.5%, and then ultimately we climbed up to the top of the bull flag pattern, 3.7%, and we kind of held that flag for a little bit. We didn't retrace all the way to the flag, but then we did double top back up above the flag and wick up a little bit higher. So people were able to take a nice profits yesterday. There's still volatility in crypto, like a lot more volatility than stocks.
Did you catch the Shiba pump?
I saw SHIB pump, but I'm not trading SHIB right now.
No. I seen it coming back into this like pattern that I drew like months ago. And I was like, I know it's going to get a pump right now. And the top of the range is like 34%. And it's almost there, so I'm just holding out. I might take profits if it gets drops like maybe 5% more, but I'm up nice on that. Hey, have a look at the Floki chart. I feel like that could rip soon. It's
What
just
chart?
broke her down. Floki.
Yeah.
I know you don't really trade like too many coins, but I'd just like to catch the pumps, get the retest, get some more in. Obviously, I accumulate certain coins, but I like to catch some pumps as well.
Metsi has certain license, Lauren, but still, futures platform not really offering to Americans. Hard Session says anyone
Hey,
use
I'm in
futures.
three.
What?
I'm intrigued to know what your opinion is on WorldCoin.
I didn't touch it. Too many people started promoting
No,
it at
I
the
haven't
same
invested
time,
in it
so
at all.
it felt like an organized pump.
Yeah, it feels like a pump and dump. What do you think about the fundamentals, though?
I didn't look at the fundamentals. It looked like a pump and dump, honestly.
It just seems like the government trying to control people, man. It's crazy. You have to scan your eye and stuff. It's crazy, man. Did you have a look at that Floki chart, Tim?
Yeah, I'm not gonna look at it right now. I'm not trading it.
Okay.
I
I was just
understand it
interested
though.
in. Yeah, it's just breaking a major downtrend. That's all I'm thinking.
After Elon got that CEO, it
Yeah.
it made Floki dump a lot.
Yeah, it's the only problem with trading meme coins. Did you take your green blocks down?
No, so I drew it on Discord earlier, but I didn't put it on the
Yeah.
YouTube.
No. That's it.
Right. So just have it up here like this. And I can't draw them now, it's a little bit too late down here. Like down there closer to the bottom is better. Looks way better entries. Hard Session says, anyone use futures to pay for your long bags? Well, it's weird you say that because when you say long, it's like you're saying a future play, like long or short. If you mean like spot bags, yeah, a lot of people kind of use like futures profits and move some of those profits off into spot. They'll buy coins like DOGE and put it in a wallet.
Yeah, that's what I do. If I get like a 100x or something, I just put all the profits into spot because it's safe, right? You know, I've noticed that, like, obviously I live in the UK, it's a bit different in America, but I started to notice people that have never even heard of crypto talking about crypto now. So I think we got a good year coming, you know. We got inflation rates in 4 days, haven't we? Something like that. I think it's 4 days.
So I'll put in YouTube chat exactly what the Metsi website says for you, Lauren. Oh man. I'll just have to cut half of it and paste half of it in another one. Basically, that's what it is. Like, if you read their terms and service page, their user agreement. I mean, if you really want to get into crypto and you want to trade, you may have to move. You may have to move. Puerto Rico is not on that list. You can go down Puerto Rico. the countries that METC doesn't really offer people trading in: North Korea, Cuba, Sudan, Syria, Iran, Crimea, mainland China, Indonesia, Singapore, Venezuela, and the United States, Canada. So they're referred to as prohibited countries.
Is there something going on with Mixie?
Well, no, I'm just reading the terms and service to the person. So almost every crypto platform, except for Coinbase, but you have to look at Coinbase terms and service too. And Robinhood, you got to read the terms and service. Like Robinhood, if they go under, you lose your crypto. But a lot of these companies, if you want to really use them, like real crypto platforms, you may have to go outside of America if we don't get legislation passed.
Have you ever been to the UK?
No.
And you don't plan on coming, do you? It's not a very nice country, my friend.
METC already does have a money service business license. Like it does have a, and that allows them legally help some customers, but until we get more legislation, these companies are not going to open their doors to American clients. Why do you say their terms and service are illegal, Mike Holcomb? Their terms and service not illegal. That's their terms and service based out of their country where they operate. It's not illegal. Mike doesn't know what he's talking about. Mike was a member in the Discord before that got kicked, and now he made a new name. His name before was Azerty, and he is also threatening to sue me because he made some bad trades on his own, I might add. But he doesn't know what he's talking about. And when people don't know what they're talking about and they just talk to talk, it can be very annoying to deal with. I'm just glad it's not someone talking to in person where they're just talking to talk. Those are the worst. Yes, you understand you have to respect, like I'm in America now, so I have to respect that American laws. But the moment I fly to China, I have to respect Chinese laws. The moment I fly down to Mexico, I have to respect their laws. You respect the laws of the country you're in. Yes, that's very basic terms and service for a lot of corporations to say that.
Hey, if you don't mind me asking, what makes you still intrigued in Hex?
I like the tokenomics of Hex, the technology surrounding it. How people have the staking mechanism. So people like me that are trading, we can come in and take that energy. I'm traditionally a scalper. I was gonna put this in another video, so it's a good question. I'll talk about it again later. But basically, if people are staking, and if enough people start staking at one time, and they take a little bit of supply, buy that supply, and we have low liquidity, price will pump. So then traders like me that bought dips, we can sell for big profits. That's why I like it. Those tokenomics. Even Richard Hart in the highest of stakes mentioned that the energy of het states goes to people who want to dump the price down. It's that simple. The people staking, they get that delayed gratification. They don't make any more hets until their stakes are done. They have to click those buttons. But the most important thing, the moment they start that stake, the HETS is burnt. If they start a stake for 1 million HETS, all 1 million is burnt right there when they click that start stake button and confirm the contract. So that does take a little bit of supply away and then pump the price a little bit, and then people like me can take profits. So as a trader, I like that about HETS. I like that it can dump 80%, 90%. I could get the dip. It can pump 200, 300, 400%, and I can take profits. It's beautiful. I don't like the staking mechanism for myself, though. Personally, I do have stakes. I don't like that part, though. I like the trading, so I'm glad METC was able to list it. Before, like, trading it was harder because you had to pay like $200 for these swaps. And then Ethereum network got a little bit less busy, then you're only paying like $30 for swaps. But theoretically, if Ethereum got really busy, you'd be paying like $3,000 for a swap. So trading before on HETS was not as profitable as it is now. And the price is very cheap. You learn when price of something is cheap, very cheap, you can make more percentage on the movements. That's why we just had a candle right here from this dip on HETS earlier. Just the wick, bottom to the top of this wick, 14% movement. So, it's quite interesting. I want to go on. There's a guy in the Highest of Stakes movie. He bought his HETS at the top, though. He put like his house money into HETS. And then he also sacrificed that HETS as well. I'm not sure if he sacrificed the HETS on the downturn, so he lost a little bit more value there, or an upturn. But it looks like he sacrificed at a lower price than where he bought his HETS as well, which is another double loss. I will say, though, if you put $1 million into HETS, at the top, it's only worth about $900 to $1,000 right here. That means the people that are right here with $900 are buying the same amount of HETS that people used $1 million to buy at the top. So think about that. It cost me $900 today what it would cost somebody at the top $1 million. So it's very beautiful. Very beautiful on these bottoms.
It's the difference between an experienced trader and not, because people see the pumps and see the price at all-time highs and they think, oh, now it's time to get in. But then when it's a bear market and you drop 80%, like you said, no one wants to get in. You just got to switch that mentality, reverse it, and you might start seeing some big gains like Tame.
Mike, if you don't want to use METC, because you're obviously in America, right? Just stick to using Coinbase and Robinhood while they're still available to you. You're not going to get the futures action. But if you want that futures action, you have to fly down to Puerto Rico or something. If you don't know how to use a VPN. Yeah, they have that pop-up on their website that it's not available in certain regions. But they're being transparent with you. They're telling you it's not available in those regions. They're not locking accounts. They're not blocking accounts because they don't know if you are in America, because you're traveling there, you're visiting there. We live in an international world. At least they're not just blocking your accounts right away, which is great. Like, someone from Puerto Rico could be visiting America and it just has that based off the IP. And they didn't KYC. They don't have your ID. They're not offering you illegal services, Mike. They're not offering you illegal services because they put that disclaimer that it's not available to Americans. You understand that, right, Mike? I don't know if they call you Mike or Zerdy. You make up these different personalities. If I had a guess, you could probably visit a psychologist, get treated for a bipolar disorder, though. Unless you just like making these different personalities on these accounts. You can check the METC license they have by checking government databases, Mike. Some things they are still trying to get regulation for, and we still need politicians in America to pass legislation to open up the crypto world. Like, as it is, even we cannot use Binance in America. We don't have access to that biggest thing unless you go out to Puerto Rico. But that's the punishment, right, for living in America. You have all these great things, but then your punishment is that sometimes you get behind on this innovation. Look at all the innovation that happened in Israel first, and then it came over to America later. We almost got banned from using the internet before. Thank God that did not happen. Now we have internet companies offering us internet. Royal Loyalty says, what happened to the bull market titles? What made you flip? Go watch my day one bear market video. You will be able to understand Royal Loyalty. It's just too much. I talked about it for hours on camera. You can look at day one bear market and get a good understanding of my logic while we're in the bear market now. But the number one technical thing you'll see is that the RSI will get oversold more frequently on lower time frames, all the way from the 1 minute all the way up to the 4 hour. That will be one of the hints. And we've been losing liquidity in crypto. And then there's stuff like the SPY in the stock market. You have the SPY, you have Tesla pushing towards the all-time highs, and then getting completely rebought. So when people start taking profits on those things, it may affect crypto a little while too. We already have a majority of the Bitcoin mined as well. So a lot of this Bitcoin's already out. It's already trading. A lot of people have already been exposed to it. Nothing new here. It's been happening over 10 years. But that's why the altcoins have more volatility than Bitcoin, because they are a little bit newer. Bitcoin went up over 6 million%. How many things go up 6 million% and then go up another 6 million% and then another 6 million%? Haven't seen anything in my lifetime do that. Any of you guys on Discord seen anything do that in your lifetime? Go up 6 million% and then go up another 6 million%? I can't think of a single stock that's done that. A single company that's producing a good service for the economy. The only way it will do that is if the dollar loses value drastically. And it's very interesting because the last 10 years, the US dollar has lost a lot of value. That's one of the things that did help Bitcoin pump as far as it did. Royal Loyalty thinks we were always in a bear market. I will have to disagree with you that, Royal Loyalty. Bitcoin, there is that argument Bitcoin never leaves the bull market, like from a macro level. If you're comparing to US dollars, if you're comparing it to US dollars on the super macro, the chart will always end up going up to the right long term. But there are going to be moments in the short term where we do have these short term markets. And I'm talking about these markets are lasting anywhere from 200 to 500 days, basically. So Davy Boy, that's a good question. Davy Boy says, hey Tame, if Bitcoin price doesn't go up significantly after the halving, will there come a time where it's just not profitable to mine Bitcoin? Do they just stop? Well, here's the thing, Davy Boy. There always will be somebody mining the Bitcoin, because there will always be somebody out there getting the electricity cheaper than everybody else. I think El Salvador, unlocking the power of volcanoes, And using that excess energy that would be thrown away anyways, they're going to keep mining. But if you're like a big mining company and you don't have access to these locations and you're stuck with contracts where your electricity bill per month is going to cost you more than just buying that Bitcoin straight, they will stop mining and then use that money to just buy the Bitcoin dip instead for their accumulation strategy. So you have two options. You can put that money aside and buy the Bitcoin dip, or you can just stop mining altogether and wait until it's profitable again. But at the end of the day, why would I pay $10,000 per day to mine a small amount of Bitcoin when I could just use that $10,000 to buy up more Bitcoin? But when you're like El Salvador, you're a country, you're using taxpayers' dollars, you're using your country's infrastructure, they're going to be able to keep mining regardless. How long was the bull market though? 262 days. Mike, you're overreaching. You obviously saw the registration on the MSB page, though. Yeah, look, it's registered there. But just because you have a company registered with the MSB doesn't mean they're going to promote it, obviously. But they do have the registration. You just told me they didn't have registration, then when I tell you to search, you actually see it. I think you're trolling so much, buddy. Go read a little bit more, form a thesis, then come back. Maybe make another YouTube account. You can open up the FinCEN.gov website and find it. Gala is the good cryptocurrency for gaming, but the thing that scared me about Gala was that the supply kept increasing. And I mentioned that before, supply keeps increasing, price will go down, price will tank. Price will go down, price will tank. So that's the big issue there.
Team, do you know if this doesn't allow Gala to still be traded on their platform?
What?
What do you know? What reason why Gala is still not allowed to be traded on Coinbase? For what reason? You know why they're still holding it back?
You would have to ask Coinbase, email their customer support. I don't speak on behalf of Coinbase.
Well, that's how I was just wondering if you noticed anything or saw it.
You should be asking Coinbase why some of their former employees are in prison now for insider trading, buying coins before they got listed. Maybe they could not buy these coins in time before they got sent to prison. Like, people think Coinbase is good, but there's so much corruption and stuff on the inside there. There's a reason Brian Armstrong sold his stocks on DPO day. He tried to get as much money as he could out of it. Get his money out and run. But using Gala for the in-game currency, it's pretty cool. I like that you can do that. I hope they put other currencies in there in the future. Gala had some good games though, and then they were buying up some gaming companies. Like if you played any crypto games,
Well, that's why I'm
come across
asking
some
you
of these
because you
Gala
look like
games.
remember you put in a bunch of research and you were testing out their games and stuff and playing them here and there, but I just didn't know if you knew exactly why they delisted it, basically. But I don't know. Just wondered.
Yeah, Coinbase does some stuff sometimes. Maybe they didn't get enough liquidity for it. Because here's the thing. If they have to put their own money up and there's no liquidity, I mean, no volume as well, they're going to lose money. But Gala's still around that 2 cents range. And earlier in the year, it spiked up to like 13 cents. Like Gala's chart's still not that bad. The first time I traded Gala games, though, I did a big short, if you guys remember. I shorted at 36 cents. That's the first trade I ever done on that coin. And my thesis back then, shorting it, was the supply increasing. And price is down like to 2 cents. And then I closed my short at 23 before it spiked up again. And that was a 20 times short. And that's just last year. When I was shorting Gala, though, we did go down to like 19. I didn't close it. And I had to wait until we spiked back up to the 20s. But it was a really good short. If you go to Discord search, you can search the word Gala and see all the posts people made about Gala. That's another good thing about Discord, that search bar. Czar says, you think Doge 1 will happen this year? I hope so. I hope the Doge 1 rocket happens sooner than later. But if you look at it from another perspective, it does give you more time for that accumulation before that catalyst. And you can start mapping out in your head, we're going to have future catalysts for Doge, obviously. Some of those catalysts would be bad, some would be good.
I'm starting to believe there's Elon and Mark fight happening. Elon was tweeting about it again.
I can't believe the fight's happening. What I didn't believe is that Elon was able to convince Mark to put it live stream on Twitter. Well, X.com.
That's true. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to bring them both a lot of attention.
Yes, sir. It's going to be entertaining, though. I like that they're giving the proceeds away to charity.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I can't believe they're doing it, but hey.
If you had to fight one of them, which one would you choose to fight?
Probably Elon.
You would choose to fight Elon over Mark?
I'm not sure. Mark's younger, so. But
Is he younger?
yeah, he's 39. Elon's 51.
Okay. I mean, you have a strategy for either one, though. My strategy would work better on Mark than it would on Elon.
Yeah, like Elon said, Elon probably win in the short term, but if the fight went on for a while, Zuckerberg would have the advantage because of endurance.
Maybe. Like, I would be able to manhandle Mark from the size difference. I have over 100 pounds on the man. Elon and me are about similar weights. It's hard to manhandle somebody the same weight as you. You'll burn more gas. And just by being over 100 pounds heavier than Mark, you would burn more gas. So they talk about the endurance, right? But if it got into like the wrestling part, if Mark tried to wrestle rather than boxing Elon, he would burn a lot of gas just trying to move Elon because Elon's so heavy. Elon's gonna win though. I think Elon's going to win. It's funny to think about them fighting though. Because it's not something people would expect.
Shit, I sparred with somebody that was only 20 pounds more than me, and his punches felt like cinder blocks hitting my face.
Well, that's the thing. You have to look at their hands as well. Elon has way bigger hands than Mark Zuckerberg too. But keep in mind, like a 10-year-old, if you let a 10-year-old punch you in the face, it's gonna hurt. So anybody punching you in the face will hurt. But when you have a grown man taller than 6 foot tall, and he has big bony hands, it's gonna hurt even more. Elon has some weight in his hands. You got to consider that.
Oh, people gotta know how to use it. You don't know how to use it?
And Elon doesn't look as good in shape as Mark, obviously, but he can get there, and he's been lifting heavy stuff his whole life. He's an engineer, so he already has the strength from before.
You seen him curl that 45 like nothing?
Yeah, Elon's strong. He's been strong.
He is strong. Yeah. Yeah, he lost a lot of weight. He's gotten in shape for the last couple years. Compared to what he used to be, he really.
Yeah. I think Elon and Zuckerberg fight will get a lot of money, though. It's going to be the biggest fight in our lifetime. And they're not even fighters. So ironic.
That's what makes it interesting.
Put Bill Gates in the ring next.
Tag team match.
Bill Gates would get destroyed by either of them, though.
Now, what happens if one of them gets their ass kicked?
What?
That's all you're gonna hear about. If one of them gets
They'll
their ass
stop
kicked,
they'll stop the fight before it gets too bad. I'm pretty sure they're not going to let them go ham on each other.
They're going to have the best doctors in the world on standby. Don't worry about that.
I'm not sure it's even gonna be a real fight yet. Maybe it's gonna be one of those celebrity death matches with the dolls.
They'll have doctors, AI, robots that can bring you back to life on standby.
They'll probably only let them do 2 rounds, and that's it.
It's gonna be over a video game. They're not really fighting.
I think Elon's going to knock out Zuckerberg in the fight.
I was also thinking about Elon doesn't have any balance at all. Zuckerberg can get him with any type of grapple move that he can think of because he's been training longer in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
You're talking about he doesn't have balance. He's got balance. And that grappling stuff doesn't work as well when people are a lot bigger than you.
No, it works if you catch him right in the right joints. It'll work. You gotta really not let go though. You gotta try to break it.
Yeah, but you know how much risk he's gonna take trying to get that? He's gonna get punched in the face. And even if he grabs him, sometimes he's not gonna be able to submit him too. Think about it from this perspective. Elon Musk is very wide. He's probably at least a size 40 pounds. I don't even think Zuckerberg's arms could reach all the way around Elon. It's going to be very.
No, he could just grab.
His only chance is going for the legs and the feet.
Yeah, the legs and the arms, the limbs. He can go for the limbs if he grabs a hold of the neck. He can he can
he's
keep
too small
squeezing.
for the limbs. He's too small for the arms. His only chance is the legs. Same thing. Somebody tried to do that to me, my arm before. They tried to submit me. What did I do? I stood up, picked them up, slam on the ground. Stand up, pick them up, slam on the ground because they were 100 pounds lower than me. and it's not going to pull the arm out of socket. Definitely not going to pull Elon's arm out of socket. And the man's got ligaments to lift up a 45-pound weight with one arm easy.
I was just looking at how tight Zuckerberg looks, and he looks like he got a strong core.
Yeah, but don't forget how small he is. The dude's 5'6". He can't go for Elon's arms. You know how awkward of an angle that would be to even get up there to his arms? He's going to have to jump in the air a little bit to grab those arms.
Yeah, because I have like sparred with big people, and I've done arm bars on them and stuff like that. And I climbed up on their backs. They try to slam me on the floor, and I'm still holding on. Like, if you can take the pain
They're in a
threshold,
cage,
it's
though.
possible.
They're in a cage.
Now I just really want to see the fight. Now I got to see what happens.
How heavy are you right now?
Right now, I just gained 10 pounds, so I'm at 140. And when I had sparred with a guy that was 20 pounds over me, I was 130.
You're
That's what made me
140.
want to gain more weight. Yeah, 144, give or
Have you
take.
ever sparred with somebody 280 pounds?
Yeah, I've actually sparred with people that are 6'3", like
Could you
stuff like
pick them
that. And
up at all? Could you make them fall?
hell no, I would never try to pick them up. What I'll do is I just grab on their necks or I'll grab on their arms where it's hard for them to try to like hit me. I look for the angle where they can't hit me because I'm telling you that hit is not soft.
Yeah. So you're 140. Do you think anybody 100 pounds less than you right now could beat you in a fight?
Oh no, I don't think
Yeah,
that at
nobody
all.
30 pounds is
Usually
gonna
I
touch you,
gain.
right? Nobody 30 pounds is
Yeah,
gonna
no,
beat
but
you.
I'm also 5'4".
Yeah, but take 100 pounds off and give that somebody 30 pounds. They're not gonna have a chance against you.
I've seen a 13-year-old that I wouldn't try, man. Like I see how big they get. I'm like, that one looks dangerous.
Same thing right
But
now.
nah,
If I had to fight somebody 390 pounds right now, wrestling, it'd be so hard. 390 pounds. It'll be so hard on your body.
oh yeah, you're definitely feeling that tomorrow. Even with your adrenaline kicked up to max, you're gonna feel that tomorrow.
And if they're,
You're lucky if you don't feel it there.
yeah, you can't. It's very hard to make them fall. Your only chance is punching and hitting them good. Because like that's the one thing. Like 100-pound person can still hit hard enough to knock out a 300-pound person, no doubt. But for them to actually grapple them, try to choke them out and stuff, it's very hard and it's
Yeah,
very risky.
you need to know what you need to know what you're doing if you're gonna try to grapple them, and you have to make them lose balance. That's your only end game is to try to make them lose balance the best way you can.
Elon's pretty thick though. If you look at his picture where he's shirtless, even his arms are very thick. His legs are thick. He has glutes. He's very strong.
He's got to catch him with a flying knee. If he can catch him with a flying knee, he got Elon.
I don't think he can kick that high with his knee.
Yeah, but when you're in the fighting stance, you kind of crouch a little bit sometimes. Like it's very rare to see a fighter that stands fully straight up when they fight.
I don't think Elon's going to catch a flying knee to the head in that fight. Mark's not going to be that risky. Mark Zuckerberg's not risky though. That's the thing. He's going to try to be very, very safe in the fight.
They're both calculated people, so that's where I'm going to see they're probably going to stand around circling for like at least half that round.
No, Elon's going to throw punches. My vision now is that Elon knocks Zuckerberg out with a punch, and that's how the fight ends.
If I didn't suck at gambling, I bet that.
And I'll go even further with this prediction. I think the camera is going to pan over to Priscilla Zuckerberg, and she's going to be very shocked. She's going to be shocked that her husband's knocked out, and she's going to look very worried. That's how far I'll go with this prediction for that fight. Cannot go any further. Dude, anybody know how to fix the Discord names? User profile. This is... This is so... What? So when I'm not streaming, my name does show up as Tame the Ark in the chat and stuff. Really? What about right here? It just got T and dots. Oh, so my name does show. A lot of people's names not showing though. Let me go down the charts real quick. Okay, my name does show us Tame the Ark. It took so long to fix that. I'll go back to sharing the screen on Discord for you guys for that chart. Go there for you guys. EFW had a giant wick earlier. And it's really weird. Like it wasn't just a wick up too, it was like a wick down and then shot up. That's a big candle.
Everything's looking still sideways, huh?
H bar is on the move. They have that deal with Hyundai and Kia, and also with Mastercard. I totally forgot about them too. I guess Kia and Hyundai, they figured out a way to use the Hedera blockchain to emissions and stuff. It's easy. Elon's gonna win the fight because Kramer said Zuckerberg would win.
Wow, it's like no volume. Dead today, huh? There's like two people with their mic off in here, about 50 people in here, but somebody's listening.
Yeah, no volume.
Well, I know who that is. Slippers slapping around the house.
How are you doing tonight, Rob?
Oh, Tame, hey, how's it going, everyone?
I'm good. How are you, Rob?
I'm good. Just got back from a bike ride.
Nice. It's about to storm here really bad, so.
Oh, well, hang tight.
Oh,
I
H-Bar's
will.
getting up. Hedera.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have some kind of partnership with Kia and Hyundai. And also something going on with MasterCard. I read about it yesterday too, and I fell asleep. I looked at it today, and it's up like 9%.
I'm just sitting in just a couple coins here. Just sitting, pretty much. Doing the old Doge long, Bitcoin short.
Yep,
Very
short.
tiny. Zero liquidation. Well, not on the. Yes. Yes. Well, zero on Doge.
Hopefully you got in the Bitcoin short first, waited a little while for a dip, got in the Doge after.
Yeah, I think I had like one contract in Doge, so it was up on my screen, and then this morning I was like, ooh.
I like Doge though in that scenario. There could be
Yeah.
cases though where you can get wrecked in that case, but most times, like 9 out of 10, it's a
Doge has
winning
a nice green
strategy.
candle right now. Rocket.
So Rob, in the future, why don't you just open a Dogecoin long with a Bitcoin pair? Would that be easier?
Oh. Yeah, I think you could do that,
It might
Maxi.
be a little bit confusing though.
No, I know exactly how to do that stuff. Been down that road once. It's fun. But that could double the other way too, though. Tame, you know what I mean?
I know. The
Like
candles,
real quick.
dude. The thing about futures right now, we have so little liquidity that we could have some big drops down.
Yep. I'm ready if needed.
Doge is getting a little pumpy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The fight should be paid in Doge.
Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable shorting Doge anytime soon right now.
Way too much news going on with Elon.
So somebody might have bought 1 or 2 Doges.
Yeah, Doge just got a big candle right there, Rob. Did you see that? Somebody's listening in on you.
Yeah.
Sir.
That had to be me.
Who says it wasn't me? Ha ha! No, it wasn't me. My bank account says it wasn't me. That's what it says.
Hi, everybody.
Like, this move right here, it only took about 5 minutes to go up 0.66%. And that's the power of Doge.
That was like an hour and a half with a slow down train gone.
It's funny. Yep, that's a big spike for Doge, though. I'll throw it out on charts, warn some people, because that is a big price movement.
That's a pretty big buy right there. It's been the longest buying in how long?
And very steady, too.
Yeah, I just don't think Bitcoin's going to hold that 29. It just kind of, ugh. I don't know. I might be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's pretty cool on that. You just swipe up to get to the next video on. A lot of good videos.
So yeah, Tame, I know you did a video on the movie you watched. I didn't get to see it. You liked it? That's all I need to know.
Now the people are paying 0.66% higher than the green block there for Doge. For Bitcoin, they bought in the middle of there. Right now they're paying about 0.23%. So Bitcoin actually moved a little bit slower than Doge. I would close that Bitcoin short right now, Rob, before we get through this liquidation block. Honestly, and just
I'll buy more.
Long run.
Yeah.
Like your long is in more profit than your Bitcoin short. So at this point, you're winning. Also, look, tomorrow's Monday. You know what happens on Mondays and Tuesdays, right? Usually that's when the auto buy comes in for stuff like Binance. For the people that have the auto buy on, most of these platforms do the auto buys on Mondays and Tuesdays.
I think that's what's going on. So always around this time too.
Yeah, so yep. We're used to it by now.
Yeah, because what time is it wherever Binance is right now? It's the next day already, isn't it? Already Monday in a lot of places.
So this auto buy, it just at that time goes pink and buys it. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter the price.
It just pink buys a portion every single pink. Oh, okay.
I swear I've been noticing that a lot.
Yeah, the
Because
recurring buys.
the
I'll send you a link
liquidity.
about it. You can read about it. But I would close that Bitcoin short right now. You're gonna be down a lot on that Bitcoin short if we come up, but you're already in that Doge long, so you have your safeguard.
I've been saying that for a while. Just like at 10 o'clock last night, we got that pump. Right on the dot. 10 on the dot.
Yeah, 10 o'clock p.m.
Second on the right down to the second. Boom.
But I seen you a link about their recurring buys, but other apps do this as well.
Yeah, and there's a lot of time right at 5 o'clock we'll get a nice little pump. Exactly 5.
But the auto buy happens daily, weekly, bi-weekly, and monthly. So the auto buys happen Sunday, and it has the times on there, Rob. I'll just copy the image and paste the image. Damn it.
Well, that's pretty cool. But I've been saying that for a while that I had the price was moving with the time.
All right, I sent you the image,
Yeah,
Rob.
yeah, thanks. They got that in Coinbase too.
Yeah.
Huh.
So it's something to consider.
Yeah. Add it on the
Like
list.
imagine being in a long right before those times every time, and it has a little bit of a wick up, and you take profits every single time.
Yeah. Oh. Where'd you find the times for that?
You guys want me to put in the Crypto Talk channel?
That'd be great if you could. Because I've been noticing that for a while. There's certain times, and I knew it wasn't like it's way too down to the second.
But 1 minute, and it's gonna be 5 o'clock. If you look on your chart right now, what time is it on your chart? 22 UTC 1. This time zone is UTC plus 8. So right now it's 5 UTC 8. Yeah, it's something to consider. That's like we already got a little bit of rejection there, so if you can close that Bitcoin short, if you're a little bit of profit or a little bit of loss, may not be the worst time. But if you're trying to keep them both open for a long time, I can see that too.
Makes sense though. Market maker can't stay up forever.
TradingView, Binance tweeted Bollinger Bands one of the most commonly used indicators in technical analysis. And that's their tweet right now. And they have a little page about Bollinger Bands. Oh my god, no. I gotta put this in memes channel. I gotta throw this in memes. It's the meme of the day. Look at memes channel for the Elon Musk twin training in China. Funny.
Who's that guy that always has the videos? I am Elon Musk.
Yeah,
He's funny.
Elon Musk.
Elon Musk.
I'm Elon Musk. It is about to fucking rip up and rip faces off the shorts. Haven't heard of that in a while, have we? Rip the fucking faces off the shorts. I want to see Doge go all the way to 8 on a big candle. Man, beautiful timing. Beautiful. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. This has been our biggest green candle since this chart's loaded for hours. Look at this. Volume for Doge. We haven't had a candle this big in over 12 hours. Oh, there goes a Bitcoin shorts getting wrecked right there. Did you get out of your short, Rob, or did you hold it?
I got it.
You got out? Good. Just like you getting out before the danger. Someone let Doge off the leash and let's go. Our dogs should go. Ruff, 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 ruff. Wow. Dude, that's fucking big wick up there. I'm gonna call that the John Wick of Bitcoin chart right there. You know what? I'm gonna close this Bitcoin as well. I'm gonna close it right up here. I'm gonna take this big 64,000 loss on the demo account. I'm gonna go long up here. All right, I lost. Dude, that demo got wrecked right there, but it's okay though. Can I? Oh, the. Is that good? Can we see that? 200 times long. Dude, that was brutal. I got wrecked on it. I closed my demo short. I felt like that was a good spot for the getting out. I escaped. Is what I feel like right there. After the funding fees and all, like I got paid like a lot. Wow, it got fucking wrecked. I tell you. Okay though. Woo. Dude, funding fees were like 10,000. Look at that shit. I'll pop up on the YouTube real quick. Easier to read this way. Look at that. This is what it was like after I ended the trade on the demo. So it's like lost 40. It's lost 52,000 after funding fees and everything. Not bad. Not bad compared to the upside that I've had before on that same demo account. Damn it.
Same, like I always ask, what do we got for liquidations up there?
Bitcoin's above 32,000 up here. Doge is above 7.8. You got to put on 4 hours to see the true liquidations up there.
Yeah, that's just like the 15. Was it looking like a 2 4 hour? Way up there, 7 8, maybe even up 7 9.
Maybe. All right, so I got the Bitcoin 200 times long up there. It's down $137 so far. Not bad. Not bad. It's down $112. No, did you put it in memes channel, Layton, so that I can see that? Because if I don't think I saw it. Boom, 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 boom. That demo account was down over 100,000 at one point. Like, it was down like significantly at one point. And here's why I did close that demo account right now. I talked Robin to closing his Bitcoin short. So I was like, if I'm going to talk him into closing his Bitcoin short, I should just close this demo account short as well to minimize the losses, to keep the demo account balance up where I want it to be. Man, Doge is beautiful. Ooh, wow. Look at all these green candles. The biggest volume there for Bitcoin is about 299. Not bad, not bad. Not too bad at all. I think somebody messaged me on this. They put it in the memes. Okay. See the Doge boat. That's funny. I'll pop up on YouTube real quick. Look at this Doge boat. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, Rob, I hope your Doge long prints enough money for you to buy a steak dinner tonight. Would be pretty sick.
Yeah, my trades are doing okay.
Great, I'm glad to hear that.
Not too concerned.
Did Grayscale win a lawsuit against the SEC?
The SEC is a joke at this point. They are
Yeah,
a fucking joke at this point.
I've seen a couple of tweets about the SEC winning their case against Grayscale winning their case against the SEC and how it could lead to more Bitcoin ETFs.
Gary Gensler is gonna get fired. He's gonna get replaced by a board. He is gonna get fired. I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I'll leave this chart running. You guys trade safe.
Why Bitcoin woke the fuck up?
DOGE is going up too.
Well, let's see if we can get another push. Another day of hail. Yo.
Oh no, Rob.
Same old, same old.
My bad. I was caught up doing a couple things. I tried to put a warning on my screen to be careful not to chase this. I warned YouTube that this shit's about to come around. It's a nasty little liquidity sweep.
Render's starting to look good again. D-Block.
Yeah, I've got her on the watch list. Everybody managed to make it out of this unscathed. I don't like the silence.
No, I'm still in my Doge position, to be honest. Doge is holding up, so.
Yeah, I'm less worried about Doge than I am about Bitcoin, to be honest.
Yeah, but if Bitcoin tanks, it will take Doge with it. It takes everything with it. So.
Yeah, the question is, what are the chances that we get a liquidity sweep and then just go back into the range? If you're trying to take the shorts out, then, the strategy will tell you that they intend on dropping price. They just didn't want to pay everybody on the way down. But we'll see. Right now, the main thing to look at when things like this happen are volume. You look at my screen right now, you look at like the 5 minute or the 1 minute. Price keeps going up as volume drops, and there's a volume divergence, and the move can't sustain itself. It's bound to come back, fall back down on itself, especially the market maker. If the market maker is giving you green vectors all the way up, and then there's no volume, he's going to pay himself. There's no need to keep going up. So if you're still in and you're holding on, go down to the lower time frames, pull up your volume, draw a little descending trend line from the peak to where we are now, and hope and pray you get a break of that. But the FOMO should have come up right around this blue vector candle. I think he stopped it too quick, to be honest with you. My initial take profit was up at the end of these liquidations at like 2925. And I was already starting to kind of feel that FOMO brewing. You know what I mean? Like you feel it like creep up the back of your neck. If they would have took out these liquidations, I think that they could have got a lot more people to bite on this. Bitcoin's back down in its bear flag. Still got a test of the 50 on the 5 minute. It could hold and push away. But already retraced the majority of this push. Yeah, I mean, that could change at any minute, Dwight, so we got to keep our eyes open. All it takes is a couple YouTube videos and some tweets from the right people. But right now, yeah, I don't see it. It definitely did give us a new underwater area for Bitcoin, though.
All underwater on Gala, but I'm not too concerned.
Yeah, Gala, I wouldn't worry about it either.
Well, yeah, you're good.
I don't know about you, but I was watching the pump yesterday on Gala, and all I was thinking was, I don't have nearly enough Gala. So go ahead and let that shit drop a little bit. I'm good with that. That's big though. Them burning fucking Gala for gas fees on all three of the platforms. That's big news, man. I was already, rocking with Gala before that, but that's like constant buy pressure and burns that they added at one fell swoop. We're almost done with this. We're almost halfway done. There's one more 5 minute vector that needs to get covered, but we've got the 50 MA running about 50%. And like I always tell you, our 50% of the vectors are all that we need. So we can go down there, hold that 50, have a little support resistance flip off of this level. Got my charts up, by the way, if anybody doesn't know. Yeah. Little SR flipping about this level, and then an attempt to push back through these trap traders, and we might be able to have something here, but I just wish it wasn't Sunday, you know? Volume's literally dying off. Look at these last two 5 minute candles on Bitcoin. I don't even know if we can call that last one a candle.
Hit things flat as a pancake.
this point, I'm considering something's wrong with my chart. Those 1 minutes, and that's BTC USDT on Binance. This volume, 0.71 volume. This big green candle right here is 5.45. Then you got 1.7, 2.4, 2, 2.4. All right, they fucked around and killed Bitcoin, guys. GG.
Or the market maker's taking a shit right now.
It's been fun. I like to go back, start trading Beanie Babies.
I got a crap ton of those, man. Let me know. You got the hookup.
Fucking Beanie Babies and Croc buttons. Gonna go nuts.
Plywood furniture.
Anybody else chart look like this on the 1 minute? Need some sort of confirmation that it's not me because that's bugged out.
Yeah, it's looking really flat on my chart, sticking at that 29. 29.1.
Ah, that's not manipulated at all. It's dead. Really dead. There's barely over one Bitcoin traded in the entire fucking. Shit makes me feel like there's gonna be a God candle in one direction or the other after this. Why not, right? Just bam. Yeah, I don't envy anybody in the Bitcoin trade right now. Cause I'm watching this shit like, yeah, I don't want no parts. And I'm talking both long and short. What's Doji doing? Doge can't be falling victim to this same fuckery, right? Nah, see? Doji's got candles. They're just going in the wrong direction, but she's got candles. Oh, there's that candle. I'm mad I moved off the screen. Yeah. There she goes. We're almost through that. 29085 is the last, at least the nearest vector. I'd guess we at least hold on the 800 EMA on the 1 minute at 29082. Unless this is just going to be like some nasty work right here. Alright, that last vector is closed. Yeah.
He's about to do the triple ending here.
Yeah. And Tame was telling you to close your short. Like, I couldn't get on the mic, and I didn't know any of the specifics. Like, I didn't know where your liquidation, you know, I thought maybe your liquidation level was close or something. So I was like, let me just stay out of it. The fast move is always capped. If there's no volume, the fast move is capped. It's a setup. It's a lie. On YouTube, and I was like, see, y'all always make me have to be the bad guy. I don't want to be the bad guy. Keep going too. They dipped into those longs about as deep as they dipped into the shorts on the top side, so they couldn't. This could just be a whipsaw right here. Could easily pop back up right now, take the rest of these shorts, and then do the whole thing again. I don't want no parts of this.
Was there even any new shorts started on this way down? Is there any? I just don't see anything that looks like it started as this thing was falling hard.
Got two little ones right here, 100 times, but nothing's really started to pile in yet. No, everybody's shook, yo. Rightfully so. It's not normal. That right there, that whole dead zone. Listen, I literally want no parts of this. As soon as this move is done playing out and all that, I'll let the smoke clear and I'll see where we at. Yeah, I hear you, Carlo. Volume did pick up, unfortunately. It was sell volume. But we can see here we went flat. Alright, we're getting some increased volume here. Probably just to cover those vectors that we left on the way down. You gotta remember, Star Child, the only thing the market maker is doing is matching your trades. Right? When you go on leverage and you put $100 and you go 10 times, he covers the rest of that. And to cover his losses, he opens a short on your longs. That's the business model. So the only trickery that they can really pull is flash candles at support to make you go short, or flash green vectors up into resistance to entice you to go long and then turn price around. Volume was dying off again after that spike that we had. Yeah, I mean, you could go on some of these liquidity providers' websites and they literally spell it out for you. Like when Alameda was a market maker, right on their site, they had it spelled out. They're like, we make money off of mean reversion. It's usually not a problem, right? Because if there's enough volume, there's enough retail or just traders in general throwing money at it, the market maker will wait 4 years to pay himself on some of the longs that he builds at the bottom of the bear market. Like the whole reason that we came down to the 15 levels is because there was a vector gap left there from 4 years ago. So he's just paying himself on those. So if there's volume, he doesn't care if price goes up or down, right? It's transactions that they eat off of. But if there's no volume and you see that there's vector candles and he's setting longs on dips, then you know he's not going to wait forever to pay. He'll whip it up, pay himself, or entice. In this case, what happened, right? He gave us a green doji, which is a reversal signal. Then people started piling in. Match trades on the first candle, let retail go on their own for the second candle. And now you see it can't support itself because of the volume, right? So it's dropping back down into the vectors. And this is on a 1 minute, like a 1 minute time frame. Hmm. The trick is to not fall for the fuckery, right? Like, and once you know how he's operating, then you can open your longs as he's opening longs, and open your shorts as he's opening his shorts instead of fighting against it. You say 85, 90% of people get wrecked trading. The only people that don't get wrecked trading are market makers, so I'm gonna trade like them. It really just boils down to psychology, though. Like, if you can understand the psychology of what other traders are feeling when they're looking at the same candles that you're looking at, and try to do the opposite of what your brain is telling you to do, I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah, or the way that when you're stuck at a level, you'll get a wick up to your level, and then a red candle that makes you want to take profits because you're back to break even, and then there's three green god candles that just leave you behind the second you press that button. That type of shit. You got to remember when the market like right now when we dropped from 29142, we had three red vectors all the way down to 2903. So the market maker has long set up from that level, but he can't push price up there. Like you're not going to spend all your money to push price up just to pay yourself. So you got to get everybody else to push price. Now, how do you do it? You do it with these green vectors. Here we came back, we fell down, we held support. He gave us a green vector. Now we're getting a small green candle from everybody that looks at that as support and is willing to put money in to push price up. That way he gets to pay himself on his positions without having to put any money in. It really is just that simple, just on a big scale, on a large scale. Alright, we're testing that 50 now. Red vector ends at 29140, and so far retail's done all the work for him. Typically what you'll see now is the green vector through this 50. It's another little enticement to keep going. Yeah. Yeah, it was a nasty little liquidity sweep, Cal. Missed all the fun. Tell me he went up that little bit more just to clear the part of the vector that wasn't clear yet. Like it was literally only like 10% left of that vector. Eminem is a wild boy.
How you do, Black?
Mic check. You're good. Thank you, sir. You want to jump in another channel? Discuss what you want to talk about yesterday? Yeah, give me a minute.
Feel bad for people when they're buying in that green upshot and then shit like this happens right after. It's like, it's a rough one.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe I should have held on to that Bitcoin short, and yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't have canceled. Where'd you cancel that
You
sucker?
know? Yeah, halfway up.
But better be safe than sorry.
That's all right. I bought more at the top, and I'm in profit on the way down.
Even better.
Bitcoin can be dirty.
It all can be dirty. Nothing's fair in this world. Still earning back my losses on that one, though, so she heads down just a little bit more. Should be okay.
Oh, Bitcoin's riding dirty. Ba-doom, boom.
What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do, George? What's it gonna do?
What's up, guys?
Hey, how are you? What's up?
Doing good, man. Watching the charts bleed out. The same?
Yeah, this is tame.
Hey, man, what's up?
Just chilling, watching the charts. We haven't had a big wick on EFW in a long time. How many hours has it been? Almost 8 hours. Almost 8 hours.
How's the Bombito doing?
What does that mean?
The baby.
Good.
Good. So do you believe that like SHIB and DOGE will completely retrace to back where they were, or what's going on?
Like day one prices, like Doge going under a penny?
No, retrace like what they were a few days ago, because they all kind of pumped.
Doge already did a big retracement from and if you look here, we're already breaking the flag. Like if this was on 15 minutes,
Yeah,
it'd definitely be under the flag. But it is getting a little bit volatile. I do think Elon will do a catalyst though for Doge in the coming weeks because he is keeping that D on Twitter that we see so far. That's the Dogecoin D.
it kind of seems like that. I've read some stuff on Reddit and stuff that it suggests the same thing. It's not 100%, but that's what I'm getting from it.
Some things do retrace very hard though. Sure. Things retrace hard.
Story of life.
Yeah, like what was the main thing that pushed it? Wasn't it kind of the XRP news? So how far back down is XRP? And I think that was the driving catalyst in this last push up here was the XRP news.
Not for Doge though.
For the entire market structure is all I'm saying.
Possibly.
But yeah, good news about Doge coming out with the X and everything. So
All he has to do but put a Doge picture or Doge tweet and Doge goes up 5%.
He's been saying like Shiba more than Doge. Floki.
That's actually what I've been trading was the Shiba, and I pretty much doubled my money this weekend just playing that on like 35x.
You guys found Mark Zuckerberg's Twitter page? I'm not sure if it's his that Twitter page, but it looks like his.
His X page?
Yep. I'll put it in the Twitter channel if you guys want to check it out. Man, he like his old tweet from like 2012, then he put a tweet up July 15th. Very funny. Yep, he's on Twitter though. So, did anybody get their tickets yet to Miami? The Miami meetup October 30th until November 2nd. Tickets are very cheap right now, depending on where you live. Well, it's gonna be way cheaper now than later on.
I have not got the tickets, but I think I'm gonna go.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely flying. I don't want to drive that far. I'd rather fly than drive. Like, the flights are usually like 2 hours at most from where I'm living. Driving would be over 11 hours. It's not worth the time.
It probably costs you more in gas now to drive it than to fly.
That's the other good argument. Gas would cost more than driving than actually flying. It's crazy. Bidenomics. That's why your gas price is very high today. If you look at my chart here, if you're on Discord or YouTube, these little red lines are 100 times shorts poking their head out, and they're gonna get liquidated if Doge just whips up here a little bit. So basically, they enter down here on this dip, but if Doge goes up like 1%, no, they're gonna get wrecked. Oh, these are my bad. 200 times, right? Let me check my. I forgot. No, 100 times. So if we go up a little bit, they're gonna get liquidated up here. Very beautiful. So that's actually a little bit of fuel. Doge has a little bit more fuel than Bitcoin for liquidations. All right, there goes a little bit of green there. You're looking at your charts. I did mention we could dip a little bit on short term, but within 24 hours at least go up. So Bitcoin did dip a little bit, and now it's up. Dogecoin did not really dip too much under, just a little bit, tad bit under, 0.3%. But now we're already up over 0.5% here. EFW is waking up. I hope HETS gets that NETS movement up. Yeah, don't arbitrage on Gemini. Like, if they go under while you're arbitraging there, you're gonna get wrecked.